Hello. We shall begin by working on where's our no check-in again from last night? Did room power delta do SFX? That would have been in gems or power. So let's look in power. Room power delta, first thing. Nope. Let's just look through here for sound effects. Sound events. Still the same. Still the same. All right. Those are the only things in that file. They're still there. Gems. Sound event. All right. Looks like we didn't change any of the sound stuff. Although, just to be sure, like sometimes there's like state variables. Let's go back to power for a second. Is there sound anything besides event? No. No. All right. You know what? I think we're just clear to do the check-in. That basically we got all this done on last night's stream. And then I was like, do I need to do something here? And the answer is probably not. Oh wait, maybe there was a thing we punted on here. We are doing sound effects here and we need to handle these somewhere. All right. So there's no sounds here yet. Make sounds based on what changed. Okay. Okay. Probably nobody else plays these. We're not ready to check in yet. Nope. This is it. All right. So basically, when gems become jammy or not, that's all that we need out of this. So we're going to delete literally all this other stuff. Boom. Okay. So in recompute room power, we're going to do this. Gem.power flags, powering slot. So we're just going to stash okay. So power. Okay. So basically, we're going to make a flag that says, hey, we were powering a slot. All right. And then, I mean, this is going to maybe generate more diffs though. We can do a second pass. Okay, so we're just going to do this. No, you know what? We're not going to do that. We're going to go to the gems. To the no serialized section. Okay, so by the way, we're going to go if we're not doing undo. Is it called initting level? Context initting level. Maybe doing undo. Doing undo is a global and the other one is context. All right. So we only do sounds in one of those cases. All right. So all right, so we're not going to have was powering slot. We're going to say, did we call it was powering slot? Yes. All right, so we init that in one pass. Now, I'm going to do that. Okay. If doing sound and not gem dot was powering slot. All right. If doing sound and gem dot was powering slot. Oh. Wait. Okay, so here, so we're not going to see this actually is the problem. We got to scan for gems in a second pass anyway. Okay. Hang on. So here, if we're doing sound and it wasn't powering slot, clear this as any gem with this set at the end is considered not to have matched a slot and plays a powered down sound. Else we do the sound. See that? Dude, I've done so much gameplay code. It's just you pivot 3 times what you're doing and you do the right thing. All right. So any gem that we didn't see that was powering a thing. Cool. All right. Okay. So what we have learned is that we also want to do this just so we can really know if it's working. Okay. We're just going to do this when we play the sound. This is an offshoot of Cowabunga oriented programming, although we're not actually printing Cowabunga. Okay. It is an evolution of Cowabunga oriented programming. Why are you seeing ads? Because Twitch plays ads. I don't play ads. Do you not know how this website works? The reason you're seeing ads is you're broke ass and don't pay for Twitch. Like, I should think that's obvious. Inactive. Okay, we didn't get active though. We got inactive. This is why you Cowabunga, you see? Why don't we get active? Oh, you know what? We're not doing the right thing yet. So we're clearing this out and it will be reset. And we're just sort of putting the yeah. Okay. This should also be if doing sound, by the way. If we were powering a slot, we do inactive. This is the part that works. So this is the easy part. Okay, I'm going to try it now because I think it might have just been clearing the flags. I'm not really thinking it through very carefully. We're just going to see. Active, inactive, active, inactive. Okay, let's hear those sound effects though. I don't really like those sound effects. And we could work on those, but okay, wait though. We're supposed to play sounds. We've got cool sounds for like slots and stuff. So why are those not playing? Um, did I just delete those? Let me see. So on my laptop here, I have the game um, as it is without these changes. And I can try to find, first I will see that those play. Okay, let's not Roberta Williams this. Okay. This level is Orange Gem Instant. So I will also load this up. Okay. We will turn off the music.
Where the blast
Orange Gem Instant. Okay. So we're just not playing those sounds. I think they got lost in the last rewrite. Let's just try. Just going to put that down there. We're going to get rid of this. Do we clear out? No, this is where, okay. That's probably not the name of the thing. So we probably won't play a sound here, but what I'll do is I'll put the code in and it'll generate errors when this happens. I think we're going to try powered and unpowered. Okay. Okay, wait. No. This is not right. If we're toggling off the power, then we do this. Okay. That's how that goes. Now, we do still have this other code that clears the beam powered flag. Was this long room level already a thing? What long room? What long room level? You're not talking about the one on the screen. You're talking about when you're playing this level. Why is this long room level? Oh, because that you mean the aspect ratio of the screens. Um, yeah. Uh, this level, I think this level was added since you played that area. Okay. Now we have this beam. We're going to have to run a full Benny test on this, guys. It looks dumb. We're just adding sounds back, but like, um, anytime you're fiddling around with if statements like this where you're doing flags, you don't know that you set the flags. Anyway, so for your information, I have fixed the stupid power tracking assertion. That's actually what we're finishing up right now. And Mark watched the Promise 3 playthrough and fixed some stuff in there. I don't know if it's stuff that you're already past or whatever. Um, we also fixed the fact that you can't win. We're gonna have to reset the level though. We did a very, very, very big change. So like your save data ain't gonna mean anything on here. All right. I'm glad I mentioned it because rip. Okay. Beam powered. Beam powered. Where do we set it? There. Not in power for some reason. We should put that in power and not gems. Right? This is about power. It's like what they say in college about you know what. Um okay, update gem beam powering blah blah blah. Blah 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 blah. Okay. I don't even know what I'm looking at here. Um Here, we set the flags. Newly powered. And then already powered. Maybe we didn't have one. Wait, where was it? Slot powered. All right. So for already powered, let's do doing sound as well. I'm going to copy that. Okay. Um, this is unpowered. Okay. Oops. Probably it down here too, yeah. All right, we're going to do a release build because we're going to Benny test this. All right, while this is happening, I will email I have a question about sound effects for gems and gem sockets. I remember we had a sound effects for when gem sockets get powered and unpowered, and for when rooms get powered and unpowered. But we accidentally deleted these from the code at some point, and I am putting them back. I can't look in WISE to see what events are set up for these. Can you what they are? Maybe something like okay. So he will get back to me, but we have the code in to play the sounds when we know what they're called. You won't be able to finish Promise 3 for the second time. Did you get all the way to the end? So I do have bad news. I do have bad news for you. There are areas of the game that are locked based on whether you finish Promise 3. They're not mandatory, and you can play the rest of the game. Oh, you mean you couldn't finish it before because it was busted and now it's getting reset again? Yeah, I see. Yeah, it was. I don't know if it was busted in the middle, but Lawler Coaster, it was actually not possible to win because there was like the room you walk into with some number of gems, and there just like weren't that many gems anymore. Oops. And because our tests are broken for some small number of levels, and the promised levels are always among those levels because they're the biggest levels, then we didn't notice because you have to literally play the whole thing. So we have fixed that. Just levels. Yeah, these are the names of levels in the game that we're talking about. Dude, look at this game, guys. This game may one day get done. And that day may be sometime before President Vance's tenure begins. By which I mean President Usha Vance. Did you watch the Radiance Cascades video? If you mean the Path of Exile video, what I would say about it is it's sort of just a survey video made for a lay audience, by which I don't mean an audience that you want to lay. This is a different thing. And it just, it doesn't, it's just not meant for people who actually program graphics, right? That's all. And there's nothing wrong with that. It's just, if you're expecting me to comment on it, it's like, well, there just isn't that much information in the video because they don't really talk about the techniques in a meaningful way, because you can't in that amount of time. Like, it's a survey video, so there's all these techniques and they're just spending a small amount of time on each one and moving on. Like, you know, if you go to like the game developers conference and someone's giving a talk about those shaders or whatever, they're just going to go into way more depth about what's happening and why certain decisions were made and all this stuff, and none of that was in that talk. The real question is before September 23rd. No, not before September 23rd. What comes out on September 23rd besides Bennett Foddy's Getting Over It too? Reading Carmack's OS X post. Is there something that can be done to make stuff not suck? I mean, it just takes somebody with a different mindset. So what he was talking about is like, what makes sense if you're a product developer at Meta and you want to deliver value to the people in the scope of one project. And he says it doesn't make sense to make an operating system. I agree with that, right? But there needs to be a manly man in the world who wants to make something because it would be good. That's how Unix got made in the first place. Is a manly man said, my wife left me alone in my man cave, so I'm going to make the future operating system that everybody will use for 50 years, except he wasn't thinking that. But that's what he did. And you need people like that to build the future who aren't motivated by the same kind of things, right? And so, I mean, he's not wrong when he says it doesn't make product sense in that place in that time. But you need to make the thing so that it makes product sense for other people later. You need to plant trees whose shade in which you will never sit because your entire country is being invaded and you'll get driven out and whatever. But at least a small percentage of the people who invaded you will understand source code and be able to use your thing. You're a manly man, but you can't program for shit. Well, you've got 50% of it. So just work on the other 50%, right? It's like, do you even lift? Like, just lift code every day. Go into your basement and lift code, and you will get better. This game also has a red guy. This game does have a red guy. That's a good point. It also has a green guy, girl, but we can gender swap if necessary. And then isn't Wario yellow? Like, Wario could have protection powers. Like, this could all work. All right. All right. I'm a little hungry, so I'm going to go in the other room and get some of this fabulous bread that they make at the bakery near me and some honey and some sausage. I'll be back in a minute. So, also here in Colorado, we have the best honey that I've ever had in my life, which you could also mail order, hashtag ad. And just when you have like really good pastries and really good honey, it's just amazing. Like you don't need much to have like a wonderful meal. So like I go there sometimes in the morning and I'll bring my own cinnamon honey and I'll just get a croissant and I'll just be sitting there at the cafe dipping my croissant in cinnamon honey and it's like so delicious. It's a manly meal. Mm. You feel like there are many OS projects going on right now. What is wrong with those projects? Okay, here's what I will say. I am not familiar with very many OS projects. So maybe you know about more than me. That's great. I haven't been following too closely. What I will say though is that what I perceive as the number one problem is overall complexity of the entire stack of crap that everybody's supposed to be running. And I certainly have quite a few ideas if I were to make an operating system about how to shrink all that stuff. Like you do not need 95% of the software on the computer, right? And maybe it's inevitable that that will get bloated out by people making a bunch of crap again, but you can at least make a core that's clean and beautiful and reusable and modern and not Unix and all these things. All right. And most projects that I've seen don't seem to have that kind of motivation, right? That's all. They don't seem to think that that's very important. Mm. Would I ever work on AGI? Maybe, but I've got a lot going on right now. And here's the thing. I know with 100% certainty that I can make really good, interesting games. If I go work on AGI, it's like, oh, I have some wacky ideas that have some unknown percentage chance of working out. And so why not do the thing that I know I can do? Is a bare bones Linux install not light enough for you? No. Linux user space is a giant fucking horrendous trash heap. That's deeply embarrassing to everybody in the world, okay? Like the fact that you would even say that. No, there should be, again, I will reiterate. I said 95% before, but that's just a number just pulled out of the air. I'm pretty sure it would be more like 99% of all that code simply should not be there. It should not be there. How much easier would it be to develop for a system that only has 1% of the code of current day Linux? It would be tremendously better. Tremendously better. Consider lossless audio, FLAC or Apple AAC. As far as I know, those are both basically the same. Who cares? What, like, the thing is, audio is such low bit rate compared to everything else. Like compared to graphics, audio is like a tiny speck on a tiny mote of dust floating in a sunbeam, right? Um, like it's so small it doesn't matter. Your clean install of Ubuntu has 290 processes running. Insert Simpsons meme. 290 processes so far. Guys, it's not even that long ago that a Linux system would only have like 50 processes when you started it up. And guess what? How much more does Linux do today than it did then? Zero. It does the same thing. People just keep putting crap in. Do I think using compute APIs like OpenCL CUDA is worth to try for 3D? If you are not rasterizing polygons, then yes. Like if you want to make a fully ray traced game, which you could do now, and it would probably look pretty good, then that would be the way to go. You wouldn't want to use any of the traditional graphics pipeline at all. You would want it to be all compute. Isn't this why packages what are you talking about? I need a handmade hero for OS development. That would be cool. $11 fails, guys. That means we maybe even fixed some bugs. All right. Commit. Rewrite the gem power stuff to be more robust. Dude, my to-do files always fucking conflict. I hate it. I hate it. Ah, we have a no check-in. Oh, game report. Lol. Nope. Let's just verify that that compiles. Is it possible to give a small explanation of why the crash even happened? Do you mean the room power crash? Um, so basically, in the original version of the game, all the gem and slot power stuff was very, the original concept of the game didn't have a giant overworld. I never imagined the overworld would be anywhere near as big as it is. It seems to be what happens when I work on a game now, but I didn't know. And anyway, when you're first writing a game, you shouldn't over engineer. So the code was basically this n squared. Every frame, look at all the sockets. Are there gems in the sockets? If so, power, depower rooms, and rescan all the beams. Right? And that's very robust because if anything changes, you're not really keeping state apart from what's needed for sound effects. And so blah, 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 right? So as part of making the gameplay code faster so that the overworld runs well on the game deck and the Switch 2, we didn't want to do all these n squared operations for so many things every frame. And this wasn't even the most expensive one, but it was one where I figured like, okay, it's kind of easy to see what to do. First of all, only recompute this stuff when something changes with a gem or a slot, right? And then we'll do this fully stateful thing. So we had this entity called room power state, and it held the values of room power, whether they're 1 or 0 for everything. And every gem had the ID of what slot it was powering, and every slot has the idea of what gem is powering it. And when stuff moves around, you change things incrementally rather than recomputing everything. And there's asserts, for example, if you have this running count of how many gems are powering the room, that better not go below 0 because that means you made a mistake, and etc. Right? Also, if you think there's more gems powering the room than you think there are gems in the room. And the thing is, there's a couple issues with that. One is it's just a lot more complicated. And because it's stateful, if that state ever gets corrupted, bad things happen. Like objects don't react correctly to power coming and going away. And when it's new code, you could sort of expect that there's going to be mistakes there. And normally my route would have been to just power through and fix the mistakes and whatever. But, and it gets complicated. I don't exactly know what the problem was actually. But the thing that I realized is like, oh, wait, there's a whole class of like level edits that we do all the time that break these data structures. And that are going to be a pain in the ass. So first of all, a lot of the time we don't reset the save state on levels, right? Especially on the overworld, if we just move stuff around or whatever, right? There's like the reason we didn't reset the overworld on you guys for a couple months is just because we were keeping the changes sort of within the magnitude that we feel fairly confident doesn't totally mess up the play experience, right? And then we saved up the big change ideas for one big change, right? Which we recently shipped. But like I realized all these smaller changes would break save games. So like you have save games with a certain slot in a certain room, and then if we move it over a little bit, that's going to suddenly fuck everything up because it's in a different room now. Or like if we swap gems around to which slot that they're in and don't realize it, like that could mess it up. There's all sorts of things. So I just said, you know what? Here's the thing. If we were saving a tremendous ton of CPU time with that part of the optimization, it would be worth the pain. But here's the thing. I have a lot of other things to do that are going to involve a lot of pain. And it turns out that it's actually the new version of the code that I wrote that just does things, when gems move or whatever. That's the most important part in terms of saving CPU time. And then even on the overworld, iterating over every slot and asking if there's a gem in it is not that slow. There's like 75 slots or something, and it's not n squared, or it's not even n log n. It's just like for each one, search for a gem on that slot, right? So it's essentially O of n in the number of slots. So it's, for all intents and purposes, fast. And we haven't even micro optimized. So if it ends up taking enough time that it bothers us, we could just do micro optimizations on it and it'll be fine. So I went back to a version that recomputes everything from scratch, but in a faster way and only when gem and slot stuff changes, is the summary. Video games. That's part of the art. So here's the thing about games, right? Anyone who on this channel who has worked on games will attest to the fact that there is way more work to do than anyone can humanly do. It's like the shocking thing about games. Even for a little game, even for a little 2D platformer like Silksong, there is way more work to be done to ship that game than any human being could possibly be expected to do. So you really have to have good priorities if you're going to ship something good, right? Otherwise, you just get overwhelmed and you either fail to release anything or you release something lackluster, right? Or you release something when you're 97 years old. So you got to have priorities. You got to choose which battles to fight. And that's the main thing that I do, or one of the primary things that I nailed down, even when working on Braid, is that I've formed in my mind this very clear idea that you have to always be picking what battle to fight, right? In a very intelligent way, or things are going to go badly. And so I'm thinking about that all the time. And with this, I'm just like, you know, I mean, I can fix these bugs, but how confident am I that there's not going to be more bugs? It's a really complicated game. Um, so I was just like, let's opt for robustness. You know how they have Robert's rules of order? They should have Robert's rules of robustness. Askell Steenberg might disagree. Well, he can do what he wants to do. He's allowed to do what he wants to do. I mean, maybe not for long because he lives in Europe and, Europe is going to fall before the United States falls. But, you know, he's sort of, we pretend that he's allowed to do what he wants to do these days. We pretend. Keep up the pretense. What if, like, what if it turns out that Brexit was a great idea only because you had to get out of Europe before it sinks? I mean, from where I'm sitting, England and Europe are still the same country, so whatever, but you know, over there they think it's different. Unclear the fate of the UK. Yeah, but like consider this. Consider the following. They're at least having the argument right now. Germany, for example, the economic powerhouse of Europe, or it used to be, back when they had electricity in Germany, is not even going to have the argument ever. What features would I want in Bear Grap? Well, it would be nice if it wasn't super blurry. Um, I kind of want, so the thing about Bear Grap that's not good is it's got all these fields, right? These are fine. But like it thinks you want to edit the fields independently. And that's not really what I want, right? I want like look, I'm searching the source code for something. Oh, I'm searching my data files for something and whatever, and those are going to have different file extensions and different subtrees, and I want to do those commonly, right? So maybe it's like a drop down of all the different things. See, these have like individual drop downs, but that's like ass. I never use them because I can type about as fast as it takes to go over here and whatever. Also, why are they like 800 miles down the screen? That doesn't make any sense. Um, but like if you just had tabs or something and I could have them open and just like, here's the tab for the data files. Here's the tab for the source code of this game. Here's the tab for the source code of the other game that has different file extensions because it's in C++. You know what I mean? Like that for me would be great. Um, and then just like this shit, right? Like I should be able to scroll wheel to change the font size of the output and um like you know you could clean this up a little bit, I think. All right, let's do one that's hopefully easy. Did I check in? No. Okay. Easy one. Let's set up the test case. We're going to put a Monstro in here. Okay. It is normal that the Monstro cannot attack me. But he should be able to attack me here. And he does not! Wait, this is the wrong beam. I forget because they're both blue. We have to work on that. He still does not. Look, I can do that. All right. So we need to make Monstro attack. To kill from goblins. If there's a fence, look, we didn't bury this in 20 million abstractions. We know what's happening here. If there's a fence, we're going to get the color struct. Oh. What does alter squeeze do? All right. So we don't check for goblin attack on level load because we just don't make that level, but there we go. But if I do this, now he can't. Boom. All right. Awesome. Awesome. Easy win. Goblins attack through fence when squeeze beam. Boom. If it was a Mario game, the yellow beam would turn you into Wario, and so it would be on brand. I mean, yeah. Dude, if they can make Zelda Crypt of the Music Mancer, then, you know. Okay, let's fix our to-do mess. Okay, we don't need this. Okay. Fix monsters not attacking through bars. Done. Is this still conflicting? Yes. Update notes. Sometimes Emacs does the thing and sometimes it doesn't do the thing. All right. Now we will look at some internals because I noticed something weird. I'm trying to think about, should we cowabunga this? How should we do it? What happens when the beams changes the effects on the move on the same move as a character moving next to the goblin? If it's literally the same move, then you get the effects uh, post change. And there are some levels that do things like that. Maybe not exactly with goblins, but like that's a thing in this game for sure. If it's um if it's not exactly the same move, then it's just whichever one happens first, right? They both happen, and then if the wrong thing happened first, then you die. How many people working on the Sokoban game? Literally everybody on planet Earth, plus all dogs, are lending positive energy to help make it happen. It's like in Dragon Ball or whatever. Cats are like little bitches, so they're not helping, but they just want to play the game when it's done. What if you shove a rock off a cliff and it crushes the goblin at the same moment he is hit by a yellow beam? I think you mean strong beam. Well, falling things crush you even if you're strong, but if they didn't, here's the thing. If things are not in the same transaction, it is not possible for them to be simultaneous. That is part of the core design of the system, because otherwise you could have very weird timing glitches like, oh, these things happen to land on the same frame for me and I have a different frame rate than you, and so I get a different outcome and I can glitch the level or whatever, and it doesn't. So what happens is the transactions get processed in order, and so whichever one was issued to be completed first will complete first, and then that's what'll happen. So you can't have accidental simultaneity because it's a turn-based game, and you would change the meaning of things if you let some things be simultaneous. Your cats are actively damaging the productivity of the game. Yes. Well, they're like that though, aren't they? Aren't they like that? The Wario beam. Okay, I'm gonna set up, or maybe I didn't write down which level this was, but I know which one it was. I'm a little confused about how these could be different. Maybe I was just wrong. Oh, hmm. Okay, so these, so we have those. We have the type erased bucket arrays, which honestly, I don't know. Maybe we should use the frickin', what do you call it, arrays for these. We could try that. Then they would all be the same size. Maybe not. Maybe not. I would have to think about it. Um, voidified bucket arrays. Maybe these don't match up for some reason anymore. But then a bunch of stuff would break. So these are just so that you can like if these are all different types, they don't go into an array or whatever because they're like contravariant, right? So to fix that, you have a type erased version that takes the same amount of memory. Um, and lives in the same spot, right? Okay. So I think we were looking at rocks in this level. So we're gonna go. The level is mega spoiler level. And what do we do? Let's do a cowabunga. Um, okay, here we're just gonna do it right here, right in the middle of doing a move. So, rocks a manager by type dot rock index is entity manager index of type of rock. Okay, and then rocks B bro. Manager, yeah. Rocks B is this. Um, is so by type rock is, oh, that's not, sorry, I'm looking at the wrong thing. Okay. That's how many rocks we expect. So we're going to go rocks A. You guys remember Roxette, famous band from the 80s? So double underscore. And then oh, this tprint. We should do a print version of Game Report, dude. I do this all the time. All right. tprint count and rocks a dot count. All right, let's put a no check in on this. Now this might be true on all levels, but I just noticed it on this one level. Yeah, okay. Rocks a dot array dot count. Okay. 3 verse 3. Maybe I just messed up. Maybe I just messed up. I mean, this looks like what I expect. See what it says in the overworld. Where is a place in the overworld that we could smash a rock? Okay, well, here we go. We have a discrepancy. We should have 933, but we have 11. Wait, maybe this happens just every time we load. Why?
A girlfriend once told me that our deeds echo in eternity. I hope I look good to whoever's watching.
16. 19, it just keeps going up. Do we literally never clear stuff from this array for the entire game? And I just didn't notice for a long time.
Sometimes I feel like I'm being watched. It's creepy. But maybe we're so good, someone cares about me. Someone creepy cares about me. Sometimes I feel like I'm being watched. It's creepy. But maybe you're so good, someone cares about me. Someone creepy cares about me.
All right. Yeah, it just keeps going up. Which is weird for two reasons. One is we're resetting the damn entity manager. Okay, that's what we're not doing. So for all the voidified arrays, when we reset the entity manager, we should be getting rid of them. But also, so if I control Alt R, it still doesn't. All right. Reset entity manager. Okay. So do we supposedly destruct entities that are alive? Release entity. But we just straight up we just remove from array is true. We pass false because we're iterating over the array. We'll reset it in a second. That's not true. Because this is a different array. So first of all, we do this. That takes it out of the bucket arrays. That comment might have been accurate for the very, very, very early version of the game. Those 32 gigs aren't going to fill themselves. Yeah, like I am basically a hero for all the RAM salespeople, right?
A girlfriend once
Hey,
told
look,
me
now
that
they
Dean's
match.
Echo when he turned it up.
Okay, we're gonna have to run a Benny test on this as well.
You know, before all the teleporting, I was a lot less hefty.
Uh-huh.
Yes, I just don't get to walk as much.
All right,
these
so
days.
I guess we go to the overworld. The overworld's a little bit of a stress test. Huh. Here, it didn't, but I wonder... Huh. We are doing something in the overworld I just didn't want to mess up my save state. So the question is this legit for some reason? Okay. I think what we're doing, you'll notice that the numbers didn't go up when I hard reset it, right? So I think what we're doing is just about spawners, right? All right. Yes. Okay. Wait, this one doesn't. Oh, because there's no rocks. It's a mirror. There would be an extra mirror. Yeah. So the spawners are making copies of the thing. That also means we're not freeing them though, right? Let's make sure. Let's go look at the source code for the spawners. Let's actually remove this. All right. From my to-do. Clone. Really? Oh. I'm looking. Clone and register. Reset spawner. Okay, that's fine. Prototype entity to clone. that's happening somewhere else. Okay. We're just straight up calling clone. We're not calling clone via malloc, which is a function that we have. All right. I think, right? Clone. Make copy entity data. Yeah. So we're not registering here. Okay, so here's what I don't get. Why is our number not going up as we go through the spawner levels? It's only whatever it was. So why are we getting rid of the extras? And the answer is maybe the spawner is doing that. So let's see. Cleanup. Do entity disappearance cleanup. Gem mirror, no. Okay, most programmers at this point would say, well, I fixed it and go. And we could do that. If we give up on this next part, we did make an important improvement. But like, I don't understand now when these things are getting deallocated. Okay, so is there ever... Ah! Release entity. I don't know why... I don't know why these are two different functions. Okay. Is your LLM going to write good comments like that? I don't think so. Okay. Promised light, spawner. Okay. Actually, we have nothing to fear because this is what does it. It makes sense now. So I think we do the Benny test. But that's the thing. What I've learned is when you have a question like that, A lot of programmers are just afraid of the code or tired of debugging or just there's a way, especially when you have less experience programming, that it's just like all too much and you just want to get on to the next thing. But you gotta stop when you don't understand something like that. Because in this case, it wasn't wrong, but often it is wrong. And often you pay for that later by having something massively bad happen with things that you didn't understand. We need to fix this error at some point. It's on my to-do list, but you know, the to-do list is long, man. All right, Benny test. Any programming questions while we run the Benny test? There was some 20-something girl on Twitter. I don't know who it was. It's just like it was in the recommendations, and she's like, there's this myth that Silicon Valley startups people work hard, but even the most productive people don't work more than 9 hours a day. And I was just like, I was going to reply, and I didn't. I did not reply. I did. If people want to convince themselves that it's impossible to actually work, you know, like in the old days, like when trains were invented, they were like, oh my God, if the train goes more than 30 miles an hour, everybody on it will die because they won't be able to breathe or whatever, right? Whatever was the reason. People just keep wanting that, but about how much it's possible to work. You can't possibly work more than 4 hours a day because after that, you can't be productive or whatever, you know, all these things. Now, if you don't want to work a ton, that's totally fine. I mean, again, every time I say this stuff, people get triggered. If you don't want to work that much, that's fine as long as you don't spend more than you earn. But like, you know, some people want to try to make things like, dude, I've worked a lot of hours on this game. We could have made a smaller game. I could have released it much sooner, or I could have released it when we're going to release this and just worked a lot less and it would be smaller and less good. But the reason we can ship what we're going to ship is because I did work a lot. I mean, that's just how it is. We're trying to bring something special into the world, and you've got to really want to do that, you know? So, I don't know. That said, I am going to be taking some good vacations when this game ships, I tell you what. It is one thing to work on your stuff, and for an uncaring company, then get a better job. Dude, isn't the rhetoric Americans don't want to do the jobs, so we need Infinity H1Bs to do all the software because there's not enough Americans? Do you know the thing about H1Bs? I know this, having gone through the H1B process. It is illegal to hire an H-1B worker if an American worker for that job can be found. So because we're hiring infinity H-1Bs, that means there's infinity other jobs that you could be working. What'll be my vacation? Working in the EU? I mean, if I did that, there are only a few parts of the EU I would go to, like maybe Poland. Maybe Hungary, maybe Poland. You want to go to Czech Republic because of KCD. What is KCD? How's the new house? This is like more like a city apartment. It is not a house. It is a multi-level city apartment. Poland still seems kind of European. It is, but there's all I've been hearing good things about it. I like Czech Republic also. Oh, Kingdom Come Deliverance. Yeah, Czech Republic is cool. I've only been to Prague, but Prague was cool. I would go back there for sure. Not the UK. I mean, I've been there a bunch of times, and it just seems like it gets worse every time. Although last time I was in London, which was like a year ago, I had fun. Wait, was that 2 years ago? I don't even know, dude. Did I live in NYC? Yes, I did. When I lived in NYC, it was much better than it is now, though. I lived in Giuliani, NYC. And I didn't even want to live there. I left after less than a year. So, you know. I practice. I talk about game 3. Is it Sokoban or is it something else? No, it's something else. Sokoban is game 4. Game 3 comes after game 4 because reasons. Why'd I leave NYC? Because it just takes a lot of energy to live there and walk down the street every day. And what I really wanted to do is the same thing as now, which is get my laptop and go work in coffee shops. And that took a lot of energy, and there weren't like really much in the way of good coffee shops. And all the girls were crazy. And I don't know. I mean, it was fine, but like I much more enjoy visiting New York than living in New York. And like Manhattan didn't at that time didn't really have a lot of good coffee shops anyway. So it kind of sucked on that axis. All right, how's the Benny test going? Fails 12. It's one more than last time, but that could be sporadic. I don't think we actually broke anything. I was doing this to more check for crashes or whatnot. All right. Um, so we have 11 plus or minus 1 fails, which is pretty good. Okay. Let's get our no check-ins. Um, fix bucket fix entities in bucket arrays not being released when the entity manager is reset. Wow. That's why, like, I mean, the game worked fine. It's just, you know, you gotta visualize things. In a complex enough program, you gotta visualize things in some way, even if it's just numbers on the screen. Otherwise, things will be broken and you won't even know. Like all over. Gets a test in file created order. Um, I think we just scan the folder, right? And so it's whatever order Windows gives us the file entries. And we should maybe sort it alphabetically for consistent results across machines and whatever, but I don't do that. Have I visited anywhere Asia? I have visited a lot Asia. Let's go through as a little brain break. Let's go through everywhere in Asia that I have been. I will try to remember. Let's see. What if I say Asia? Okay. Let's start over here. I've been to Kyoto. I've been to Tokyo. I've been to Seoul and Suwon. And where's Daegu? Daegu's on the east somewhere. Where's Daegu? Oh, it's not as far east as I thought. Okay, there we go. It's east relative to Seoul. Okay, I've been there. Just for a day. Okay. Uh, up here anywhere? No, I have not been to North Korea. China, I have been to Beijing. I've been to Taiwan. I've been to Hong Kong. Did not go to Shenzhen. I've been to Cambodia, to Siem Reap mostly. I've been all over Thailand. I've been to Myanmar at Tachi Lek because that's where you walk across the border to get your visa renewed. You go there and then you come back to Chiang Rai. Um, Singapore. Where the hell? You would think I would know where Singapore was, but it's so small I always miss it. Where the hell is Singapore, dude? There it is. Okay, yeah, there it is. I was like looking on the wrong side of Malaysia. I'm like, it's up here somewhere. No, it's down here. Okay, I've been to Singapore a couple times. Um, I've been to Australia. That counts. I've not been to India. I've not been to Mongolia. I have been to Russia, but only this side, so maybe that doesn't count. Um, I've been to Georgia, but that's getting out of Asia at that point. Anywhere else around here? Not really. I think we have covered it. Middle East, no. I've not been to Middle East. Been to a bunch of places in Africa, though. Rip. Did I say Singapore? Yes, I said Singapore. I've been to Canada. Only the fake French part of Canada. I've only been here. And honestly, it kind of sucked because of all the fake French speaking. I would never go there of my own accord. George Hotz moves to Hong Kong. He lives there now? Did I go to Macau? No, because we have Las Vegas. Las Vegas is better than Macau, dude. Have you been to Gaylord, Michigan? I haven't. You thought it was a trashy Macau? Well, that is just where you and I differ. What's the best place to live in the US? For me, it is currently Boulder, Colorado. But maybe there's better places. I just don't know where they are. Hey, look. That's where I live. That's where I'm talking to you from right now. Somewhere. Somewhere on this screen is my apartment. What do I think about the John Carmack's tweet about OS? I'm fucking tired of everyone asking about it. That's just what happens with Twitch chat. You can go back to the beginning of the VOD somewhere and I answer the question there. What is this? Is this on campus? It's on Table Mesa. No, it says 24. What? How is it 24 hours? That's probably not correct. I mean, they make cinnamon rolls. Who doesn't like cinnamon rolls? Like never been over here. I don't think. I've ever been to any of the college bars near campus? No. Why would I go to a bar full of college students? Doesn't make sense. Doesn't make sense. I didn't know Boxcar had a thing over here. What hours are they? 4 p.m. as well. Interesting. I know where this Whole Foods is. I just don't hang out there very much. Anyway, that is the summary of the Asia visit. Do I like Arizona? A little bit. Amazing that Google made a good product with maps. Dude, imagine if Google Maps did not exist and then they built it in 2025. Imagine how janktastic, not really working, bullshitty it would be. So Apple Maps, yeah. I don't know. I don't really use Apple Maps because I don't really like the visual design of Apple Maps. It's not as nice to try and understand maps. So I have no opinion on the accuracy of Apple Maps. Okay, did we check this in? I think we did. Okay, wait. I thought I deleted this from my to-do list on the laptop. Let's see. Did I not? I guess I didn't commit that. Do I have some code that is not done? Yeah, dude, if they made Google Maps in 2025, it would be vibe coded for sure. And God only knows what that means. But it means they would all be convinced that they're having much more productivity. And so the development roadmap would take 3 times as long. Okay, what did I not check in? Ah, okay. I was on my laptop that you cannot see right now. tweaking the save code a little bit about when we save and even what the functions are called. All right. So I'm finishing, I don't know why I didn't finish this, but I'm doing some work where you can't even see. I'm like Santa Claus. Basically, we had a function called request autosave, right? Which I did a long time ago. And this saves the campaign state file because that was the main thing to save in the beginning because we weren't even saving undo to save files, right? Um, wait. Uh-oh. Note visits. Aha. Okay. So I have some code that you can't see that I'm deleting by note visit in init level general. Anyway, to finish the little story, because it was request autosave, it encouraged me to be sloppy in how I was thinking about it. And so we had some code, for example, to save your state in a level after you do like a couple hundred moves or whatever, especially for the overworld. Because, like, look, if your game crashes or you run out of battery or whatever, you want to start the game up later and just have that be there. But I was calling request autosave, which saves the campaign state. Due to the misleading name, I thought I was saving what you were doing, but I wasn't. That's in the undo state file, which is different. All right, we got a couple more. So I globally renamed it, and then I changed a little bit of when things are being called. Request save of campaign state. What is it called then? Request save. Oh, I double replaced. So I named it request save of campaign state. That's no good, obviously. Okay, due to area exit. Due to area exit. I got rid of that function. Okay. I'll just run it real fast. You ask Misa Misa for the rest. Is that like Jar Jar Binks? What? Who the hell is Misa Misa? Misa so hungry. Misa scared of fish. Okay, why is this file modified here? Did I like not save this? Misa know how to use lightsaber. All right. Changes to to save file. To auto save to make the function names less ambiguous and be less redundant about when things are saved. Hopefully I didn't host something. I didn't update, so yeah. All right. So we've worked for a couple hours. We've done our 8 p.m. to 10 p.m. shift. Do I subject myself to Superland again? Or am I fed up with that fucking game? Should we do a little more Superland? Any plans for another weekend project? Maybe. The thing is right now, it's just like I'm working really hard on the game. So like I don't want to spend swaths of time on other projects until we reach certain milestones with the game, which I will not say what they are. PoE 2 new patch just dropped. I can't play that game. I can't play that game. I can't play that game. All right, we'll try some more Superland. Oh, Dungeon Warfare 3 is out. Oh, no way, dude. No way. Steam TPS reports. It came out. All right. I was not as taken by the demo as I was of Dungeon Warfare 2, which I really enjoyed, but we will give it a try. All right. So I checked in that save. We're just going to update here just to make sure everything's okay. And then we'll become a gamer. I guess while I'm gaming, I'm going to ship the beta on my laptop. So you guys can remind me occasionally. You can say, have you done the next step? Because we're going to like make a release build. We're going to do a Benny test. We're going to do all these things. And it takes longer on the laptop than it does on the desktop. So it'll take like 20, 25 minutes, and we'll do that during Dungeon Warfare. And then we will ship the build to playtesters on Steam. And then they will have their annoying power socket bugs fixed, among other things. And while that is happening, we will be hypergaming. Warfare was great. I didn't see that. So we watched War of the Worlds. Just because it was known to be bad. And then we watched Weapons in the theater. And if we had to see one of those movies again, we would rather watch War of the Worlds again than Weapons by like a significant margin. Weapons was a poo-poo movie, but because nobody these days has any idea what's good, everybody's like, oh my God, Weapons is so good. It's amazing. No, it's a terrible movie. It's a terrible movie. The only good part of the movie is Josh Brolin. He's a good actor. He's good in everything he's in that I've ever seen. So he is good in Weapons. The movie itself, the script is a giant dookie. Imagine somebody wanted to make Pulp Fiction starring the clown from It, but and they wanted it to do like the crazy, hey, we're going to do nonlinear storytelling like Pulp Fiction, but they don't want to make any of the characters good or interesting, and they don't want any funny or interesting scenes, and they basically don't want good movie in the movie. Red Letter Media. Yeah. I did see Barbarian as well because Red Letter Media said it was good. And I also didn't think Barbarian was good. However, if I had to choose between Barbarian and Weapons to see again, I would pick Barbarian. Do I like The Prestige? I never saw The Prestige. Okay, you know what? Before we do Dungeon Warfare, this is an educational stream. In honor of the director of Weapons and in honor of Trevor, there's a very specific educational scene that we need to watch. All right. Let me pull that up, Jamie. Pull it up, Jamie. All right. Ready? I hope the desktop audio is a good level. It's fine, right?
My dog smoked all my pot again.
Huh? You still got that pot smoking dog?
Yeah. What do you want to do?
Hey, I know how we can get high. I just saw this story on the news about some kid who smoked banana peels and he got so high that he died.
Whoa.
They show you how to make it?
Yeah, all you gotta do is take a banana, take the peel, some rolling paper, pop, 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 doop, 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 la, 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 and then light it up.
Dude, is it working?
Dude!
I wonder.
I don't think so. He's just being all weird and not saying anything.
Wow.
You alright, dude?
Yeah.
Did it work?
No.
I knew it wasn't gonna work.
It's crazy that all that banana stuff happened, though.
What?
What do you mean?
Well, I mean, there were all those bananas spinning around, and then all those voices talking about bananas, and then that little banana guy came in.
Oh. I guess we just weren't paying attention.
Yeah.
Man, this is stupid. Drugs don't work. Let's go play outside.
Yeah.
All right. That is the educational stream for the evening. We need to do educational things. It can't all be video games. I guess we'll do the tutorial again. It's been a long time since I played. All right. I remember this level. We played this in the demo. Peasants! Silence, peasant. Oh, you can put spike traps under doors. I don't think you can do that in 2. This doesn't shoot in all directions. Maybe it does. It would be better if it shot in all directions. I hope there's no grappling hook, guys. Is What About Mouthwash a game? Or no, I'm thinking of mouthwash. Never mind. I have no idea. I guess I just can't upgrade. 3 gems. Oh, I forgot about this part. What's up, Wilson? Do these slow dudes down at all? Like, I don't really know if there's a reason to put spikes. Oh. What about mouthwash? Is it rather medicine? Okay. See, I don't know the whole repertoire. How do I upgrade? It won't let me upgrade yet. Give me more monies. Give me more monies. Oh, I probably have food traps, right? I could have put them in my thing. What is Anima Engine Surgeon? don't like these time things.
Excellent.
Barricade. Upgrade traps with gems. Available gems 8. Alright. Oh, wait. Next level 2 damage bonus 10%. How much does it cost? Does it cost 2? Unlocked when you discover your first sigil. Alright. Wait, where's the thing where... Where's the thing where I set up my weaponry? Don't I set up my weaponry? How do I do that? I don't know how that works. Alright. Clear the map. Oh wait, we have them. Okay. New trap. Push trap. Boom. Got him. Okay. So the dudes... This plant is keeping them from going that way. We may need to barricade later. Okay, there's an Indiana Jones here. Does this destroy my chain trap? Keeping it from getting away. Why would I want to keep it from getting away? Okay, this thing. Right. So we got a dart trap on this guy. Is that level 3? Yes. Okay. And we got ballistas. We'll just put another one. I don't remember how long it takes. Let's see what happens. Oh, but that opens our map, right? I missed with that. I got him anyway. You might have to projectile traps damage this? So push traps are 6. And I guess you want to use them earlier because they'll push more guys. I don't know. I don't know how that works. Can you put a trap on top of a barricade? I think you can. Yes. Nope. Maybe I need a super barricade to do that. Push him! This push trap needs a better cooldown. That's what I think. Anima engine surges. New enemy, dude. Knight, too slow to dodge the trap, too tough to hit. Alright, great. I dig it. Later, bros. It's gonna make them face this ballista a little more. For annoying MIDI music, I don't mind the music for it too much. We didn't even have to use our Indiana Jones boulder. I got a sigil. Sigil available. Hard rewards. Terrain. We're expanding our map. Dustfall Mines. Right. Okay, who doesn't want that? We got 4 gems. Damage bonus 15%, physical force bonus 9%. How's it 2% bonus? That's ass, dude. Wait. Clear the map with blood fort runes. I don't have those. Oh, I remember this map. I mean, I don't really want arrow traps here, huh? Because we got Minecrafts for that. But I do need that to destroy a tomb. What's a tomb? Well, we do want that gem. But we don't know what's going to happen. Alright, so I'm going to want a barricade so that they have to go along the Minecrafts. Right, that's obvious. We'll put a barricade like here. We're gonna try this. Even though this is freaking level 3, dude. We're gonna try this. Alright, we're gonna put it that. I don't know how to destroy this tomb without that trap, so maybe we just won't have it. Wait, push trap is not actually very good here, is it? There's not that many places to push. Even though it seems like there would be, we just don't have opposing. Just down here? That's basically ass. Swords might kill tomb. Yeah, but I don't think we want the push master. That's kind of not great design because it's like you just got the push master and now you're not even going to use it. We'll try this. Okay. We're gonna put that. Everybody has to go along the Minecraft. I don't know. Damage 2. I don't know how much is 2 damage. Okay, I cannot put anything on the Minecrafts. So we're just gonna hope that that's enough for now. It should have you push this to start. Alright, 2 damage is pretty good. Wait. So So that was getting whacked by explosions. So we gotta be careful about that. Because we just wasted money on that shit. This is all gonna get blown up, dude. By all these Minecraft. Wait, didn't I shoot down here? What happened? What happened to my super arrow trap? Okay, that was stupid because I'm just gonna do that. Get him! I still don't know what happened to my arrow trap up here. Maybe I just didn't finish setting it up. I don't know. I didn't pick a direction. I see. I see. Oh no, we're taking damage. So I put them on there to hold them on the spikes. So how does that work? Oh dude, my thing blew up. That. No! Might die. How much health do we have? Restart. All right. We got to not get our stuff blown up. that's lesson number 1. So we put this down here. That saves us $500. We're not going to mount anything on this. We are... I mean, do we let this push trap? I don't know. Keep that as last line of defense. Okay. So we spend all this money on these, and we're gonna hope they don't blow up. We're gonna put a thing. We're gonna start. We're gonna let the mine shafts hit the guys. We're gonna get all our money. Sky scums. Now, I think we want to use a lot more of these. And just hold guys up on the road, right? I don't know how much damage we do. We want to hold guys up so they get owned by Minecraft. They got the door, so we're gonna have these guys act as the door. We need to start bolstering this situation. We could do this kind of save for this. We don't want no one getting into the last. I don't know why they go this way. I mean, I guess it's a little bit shorter. More ghost stories. Yeah, take that, mine trap. This is with the dragon. I guess my zappers got him. Come on, give me Ghost Holios. Give me Ghost Holios. Give me Ghost Holios. Wish I could have sacrificed my chicken. Give me Ghost Holios. Ah, one got in. We didn't destroy the scene. It's fine. We'll get it later. Gem bonus. Gold bonus. Card rewards. Secret shop. We don't have a... I mean, do we want starting gold? Oh, we got all of these. Never mind. Okay. Put a mountain there. Put a gold mine. Dude, there's another currency. Yay. Purple eggplants. How do I get purple eggplants? I don't know. I didn't read the text. All right. Gem +5. Okay. Terrain. Traps in nearby dungeons are cheaper. We don't have rune slots to do that. Alright. Sigils. Don't have them. Mastery. 11 gems, dude. I don't know what we're going to want to use. Easy clap. All right. Blood. Breeze.
Freeze.
Wait.
Freeze.
Start with 100 extra life. Enemies are weaker and slower.
Locked.
Start with 1 life. Alright. We got 50 Spelunky purple gems. New trap. Arcane trap. I mean, I guess it wants me to use that. What do we want to do here? We got bros coming in. We could push them into lava. That seems pretty good. Where are they trying to go? Where's my home base? I'm so confused right now. Is it? I remember this map, but wait, does volcano map mean I don't have a home base? Oh, you place cornerstone, right? I get it. I remember now. So we want to be by the soul harvester. No, you know what? You know what we actually want to do? Okay, I got to restart the level anyway to pick the loadout because it cleared that. But we want to let them destroy the door and then put the barricade there and loop them around. All right. So, wait, what? So we want barricades. I guess we'll try not having our buff-ass fucking arrow traps. I guess. How do I get more slots? Or maybe no ghosts? Let's try no ghosts. I don't know. I don't know what's better. Okay, so place cornerstone. Stone that the builders rejected. Alright. I mean, probably I do want... I do want ghosts. Why do they have this hint here? That's a terrible thing to do. I can't break the door myself. They're giving me a free barricade, I guess. Okay. We didn't get push or trap. We kind of want to push guys into lava, maybe. You know, oh my god. All right. I don't know if I like these, honestly. Let's try Ghost Fingers, because we need to hold the guys off at the gate while they get spiked. Right? All right. So we're gonna try this again. That seemed like an okay general strat. We're gonna do that again. We're gonna modify our strat somewhat. Arcane instead of spikes, maybe? The thing is, well, I guess with Arcane also the ghosts hold them off long enough to get hit. We'll try that next if this doesn't go well. That really hurts the barricade. We'll save our first couple spike traps for here anyway, because we don't want to shoot guys back here. We want them all in here. Although I need a barricade. Oops. I'm actually going to wait until they fight these guys and then hit them with the barricade. This isn't getting me money yet. I just don't want to waste this guy. Really fucked up that barricade. Look at all these dudes. Animal engine surges. I love it when the animal engine surges. I don't like how many guys I'm shooting out here. That is money I am not getting. Animal engine must surge. How's the new version? I have just started. I can't tell you. I did really like Dungeon Warfare 2, but so far, all the levels we played so far were in the tutorial, or in the demo. So, I don't know. Do these cost more as you level them up? Oh, they cost more as you place them. I guess those sword dudes are not very good against these guys, so we might be in trouble. These guys have too much armor for sword dudes. Oh no! Stop them! Stop them! Okay. So they're forcing me. The sword dudes are really good on light guys, but they're not good on those guys. So they're forcing me to use this. Or something else, but probably this. Because, like, I imagine explosions are better on those guys, right? Problem is, what do I do? Because, like, I have nothing to slow guys down now. Maybe I need sword guys plus bombs and no spikes. But the problem is sword guys and bombs are the same real real estate. Let's just see what happens. This seems bad. This seems like it is not going to go well. Yeah, I think I need sword guys. I think we're dead already. Yeah, that's not gonna work. Alright. So, do we go no darts or no spikes? I think we go no darts. I don't know. We'll see. Alright, place cornerstone. Once again. Barricade. Boom. Sword guys obviously are there and here. And then we bomb dudes. Okay, better. But now we want to get some weaponry out here. Thank you for your service. see what happens here. Oh, my sword dudes are gone. When the Falcon Super Heavies come by, I'll blow them up. I guess we could have gone around here with a barricade. Might be too late. How do I know what level it is? I'm saying it's the big one for that. I guess if I had pushers, I would push into that. Get him! Get him!
Flawless victory.
We got 50 pineapples. Can we go back and play the earlier ones for pineapples? Does it matter where I put that? Okay. We don't have enough pineapples. Oh, reclaim. No, we don't want that. I mean, this is our only thing against heavies, right? Even this thing is like bad at pushing heavies unless the force is high enough, I guess. Right? Oh, we can upgrade. We can upgrade our pup grade. We'll save these for level 5 on these other guys. Blood Fort Scythe runes. They obviously don't have scythe runes.
Fort Blood.
New trap. Harpoon. Rip and tear. All right. So the gold chests, they're gonna attack my gold chests. That's very sad. But what do I do about that? So obviously we want to loop them around the top and have them go up there. Alright. Sorry guys. There we go, that's pretty good. However, we don't want them touching our gold. May block the only... Why does that block the only route to the cornerstone? Why can't we go this way? Oh, because this blocks them? Oh, fuck. That's fine, that's the same. Okay. It's just a background art. Oh wait, we didn't want that. God. Why can't I undo, bro? God, They need an undo in this game, dude. That's all I'm telling you. I can have one more slot in the shop. Well, I don't know how that works. Okay, now they go around instead of up here. So I didn't even need to block this out here. I just need to do this first. Okay, this is fine. We like this. we're gonna put a little level 5 bombardier. Like up here or something. I wish we had ghost holios. So the problem is we're keeping them on the wrong side of the water. Oh, these go pretty far though. Alright. See what happens. Look at all our dollars. I guess harpoons are better for big guys, right? Really, we want harpoons later then. Because the thing is, big guys will survive until later. Oh no, you don't. Oh no, you didn't. Oh no, you didn't. I didn't even realize there was a film here. We didn't really need harpoons on this level. Is my conclusion. How much does that cost? $800. Probably better to buy new ones, honestly. might lose though, because we don't have a way of slowing guys down. The harpoons were a debate. We should have gone with ghost throws. Yeah, see, harpoons are good on these guys, so you really just want them later. They're not very good. Yeah, it would have been better just to build more. You really only want to upgrade these when you're out of spots for the basic one. Fuck harpoons. Fuck harpoons. Ghost drones. Same blockade strategy. We'll actually let these guys stay up for a bit and fight guys. Oh, we didn't even need to barricade over there, maybe. Or maybe they'll go this way. Let's do this just in case. Do the ghost guys stop them before the square or on the square? Okay. I guess they're trying to go this way because of these guys. Look at all the money I got. Oh my goodness. Alright, so we definitely want those dudes back up. Get money, please. Dude, Ghost Dudes was definitely the call here. Look at all my money. I would not like to be in this army that is attacking the dungeon. I don't think that would be a good use of my time, if I'm being honest. Animal engine. Go animal engine. Oh, look at this giant bolo, dude. Sword dudes was definitely the call.
Flawless victory.
Ding, ding, ding. All right. 11 gems, dude. I can definitely upgrade this. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. We want level 5 ghost dudes, so... Mastery. What? Dart trap mastery. Repeater mechanism. Flesh seeker. Okay, this does... 50% bonus damage to everybody. This does 100% bonus damage to light fast dudes. I mean, they both could be good. Well, I guess I can switch this anytime. Oh, this is a thing I can do when it's in the thing. Okay. Wait. Okay, there we go. There we go. Ghost dudes, level 5. Reinforcements. Equal to the maximum health of the weapon. I mean, we like gold. Increases minion health by 30. What? Who's minion? Is that our minions? Bounty plus 5 on death deals damage to an enemy equals maximum health. I mean, these both seem good. Oh, wait. Okay, we always get that. Oh, no, we don't always get that. Wait. Increases damage by 50%. I mean, don't I just want damage plus 50%? No, because these guys, the goal is not really to do damage. The goal is to hold guys off. This holds guys off for 50% longer. That's probably the best, honestly. But gold is worth a lot? I don't know. Alright. Damage 20%, rearm speed 30%. That's nerd shit right there. But, like, other things do 20% more for a little bit, or we just always do 20% more. Like, that's just better. Range plus 1 is not bad, but... Okay. Clear the map. Skith. Skith. 15% XP bonus. What does XP even do? Blood. We might have enough to... Okay, wait.
Scythe.
That's $50.
Blood.
That's $50.
Fort. Scythe.
Let's just go for all the dollars. We're making it hard. Okay, there are moving walls. You can place traps on them. Cool. Bolt trap. I mean, I feel like we've just got some traps already. No, let's put this, I don't know. I don't know what to do. This is just a messed up dungeon. What is this down here? What? This is the expansion pack of the dungeon. Okay, it wants me to fight dudes out here. I guess I'll fight dudes out here. Oh, we didn't get arrow trap. You know what? I don't think we're going to use barricades in this level at all. I think we're going to use that. Alright. No! God damn it. What is wrong with this game? We're gonna get this thirsting obelisk soon. And we're gonna find out what that's all about. I don't know what that does, but it's activating. I don't really know what the thirsting obelisk does. We gotta feed the animal engine. The thirsting obelisk does not help us feed the animal engine. Heart. Yay. This is rough. I don't know what this does. I don't know why we're thirsting right now. Why are we thirsting? Wasn't worth it. I should have saved that for those guys. They should have named this game Thirst Trap. It's got thirsting obelisks and traps. It only makes sense. Obelisk revealed the vault. I see. I thought I was moving the wall that revealed the vault because they happened at about the same time. Now we're gonna die. This is not good. We're out of wall crush. No! Alright. So we didn't need to use that wall. Oh, I gotta do all this shit over again. Okay, we don't need to spend as much stuff up front because we took this down way faster than we needed to. So we're not going to put as much bomb stuff here. We are going to put bomb stuff in here. Because you just want to bomb dudes while they're trapped by the things. That's common sense. We are going to put sword dudes here, and we're going to put arrows there. We'll do this whole thing again, and then we'll double damage those pretty soon. We're not going to do bomby bombs here. I don't think that matters. We're going to do bomby bombs in here and back here. Three slots for traps in the shop still. Dude, I don't know what's going on. If we lose again, we'll try that. We need more gold. Dun, 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 dun. Oh, I don't have barricade. If I had barricade, I would put one right there and have him go around, right? That's the trick. I should have let some through and then done that. Honestly. Wow, the bombs don't do that much to these guys. What does it take? Yeah, got him. Got him. we're dead. We're gonna die. My last two ghosties are defending the world. Got him. Flawless victory.
Victory.
We got 180 eggs. All right. It's almost like we're a gamer. All right. Shop. We keep getting told to go to the shop. Sigil slot +1. Trap slot costs 0. Bing. Alright, that's great. Do we have sigils now? Spark. We'll take that. I don't know, man. Upgrades, grinder. It's always like, I don't know what's the difference between the grinder and the spike trap, right? Oh, I guess it starts up and goes. Rather than pulsing, it runs for a while. Stops after dealing X amount of damage, but why is that better? You know what I'm saying? Brute force. Increases combo count by 2. I don't know what that means. Physical force by 30%. Alright. Alright. We're coming up on bedtime soon. Well, I guess I can toggle which side is open. Why would I want that? Also, why do we have a dart trap set up over water? I mean, I think I just sort of want... I want them to come through, go this way, and then zag back that way, right? Wait, what's the hammer? So, we want to do that. So I guess a chain trap... Wait, does that count as a wall? I guess we'll find out. No, it doesn't. Alright, now I'm fucked then, because I need there to be a wall there. I don't know, we'll try to do it without the wall. Oh, I didn't see these down here. I should have done that backwards. Should have had a bomber here. Alright. Now we're kind of screwed. Wait, these guys just go over the water? We're playing balloons now. I guess I remember that from the original game. But the bombers are going to blow this up anyway, I guess. This thirsting obelisk is not getting thirsted anymore. All right. We're getting tired, so it's bedtime. We're enjoying the game so far, but it does not seem different to play from Dungeon Warfare 2 yet. You know what I'm saying? All right, thanks everybody. Oh, I forgot to make the build. All right, we're going to make the build on the main machine here. Remember I was like, hey, we're going to make the build while playing Dungeon Warfare. I didn't do that. Build tomorrow? No. No. We deliver value to the people tonight. Tonight. Now we ran Benny tests. So actually on this machine, we don't need to run the Benny test. We merely need to run the manifest and then the packaging and then the Steam uploader. Any programming questions, design questions while we compile? I also need to make this build. For rounded corners in UI, do you generate geometry on the CPU or just do it in shader? We just do it on the CPU. I mean, how many rounded corners are you going to have? If you have an inkling for a design, how do you make it good? Well, I mean, I try out the inkling and see how it is, right? So if it's an inkling, you have some idea of why it was going to be good before you do anything, because that's why it was interesting, right? So then you implement the inkling and you see if it indeed does what you wanted it to. And if not, you see if you can enhance those properties, right? Like you have a thing to focus on because you know why it was interesting to begin with. How would a game engine that would incentivize users to make performant games look like? Well, it would have like one rendering pathway, unlike Unity or Unreal. It would have one rendering pathway that everyone knows how it works. And it wouldn't it wouldn't use the actor or game object model to do things. Now, Tim Sweeney really likes the actor thing, so That's not going to change in Unreal. But, you know, it is what it is. Unreal's been a very successful engine. Oh, you know what? I think we do run the Benny test just to make sure that when we run Manifest, it gets everything. So we'll do that. I'll take a few minutes. Yui looked good in Supra World? According to who? Methinks you have pretty low standards. Base actor class in Unreal is about 1K. I'm not surprised. That is just what happens when you have a lot of really complicated code. I mean, ours is not tiny. No, it's here, right? I mean, ours is like this plus the definition of undoable entity data. Is that 1K? No. Is it 400 bytes? Quite possibly. Quite possibly. Expedition 33 was Unreal. Yeah, that looked okay. Wukong is Unreal, and that looked pretty good. Some of these could be stored elsewhere. So like these could be taken off for sure. These are not really super necessary. Oh God, this is quite big. This could be stored elsewhere, but you're gonna do one per entity probably. I don't know. Yeah, I didn't look at this. With this stuff, it might be 1K. B-A-N-A-N-A-N-A, B-A-N-A-N-A-N-A, B-A-N-A-N-A, 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 B-A-N-A-N-A-N-A. B-A-N-A-N-A-N. B-A-N-A-N-A-N-A. We're on expedition 741. Yeah, so this is only a U32. So like we're wasting 4 bytes here, and we're wasting like 7 bytes here. And we're wasting like 4 here. We could pack these a bit. B-A-N-A-N-A-N-A. All right, we finished that. 11 levels failed. That's expected. We run the manifest. I'll put a dish in the dishwasher. Wow, that's... Still not done. I guess we don't need to do the Benny test. I guess we load all the levels. I didn't realize that. Maybe that was added. How do you feel about a pack directive that will reorient a struct? I mean, we have a little bit of that. You can align individual declarations and stuff. Okay. Sokoban. All dot manifest. I don't understand all these people who say AI can write boilerplate. What boilerplate? What do you mean boilerplate? This isn't web. There isn't any boilerplate. What does the word boilerplate even mean? I don't understand what people are talking about. All right. We'll run this as a test. If this works, we will go into high security black screen mode. It is working. We will go into high security black screen mode because reasons. Code that makes your CPU hot, it boils water. That's what they mean when they say it can write boilerplate. Okay. I get it. We're probably dropping frames. All right, we shipped the build, everybody. We shipped the build. Ship the build. Yeah, I mean, when it comes to setup code, like, how do I initialize OpenGL and open a window? Like, an LLM can give you code that has some probability of doing that. The problem is it's really bad. And so you probably should rewrite it anyway. However, it is useful to start with something that does work, right? So yeah, I would say in the first week of development, it could save you some time, right? But like past the first week, what is an LLM going to do? Past even the first few days, I mean, it depends. It depends exactly how you schedule your work and stuff, but like what, right? Was it because it ran tests and levels? No, it's because the Steam uploader script has no impulse control. So it just uses all your bandwidth. And like, right? As far as I can tell. All right, guys. We shipped the build. We stayed up later than we had to because we are soldiers with honestly very cushy duty compared to what a lot of soldiers have. We are soldiers sitting around and playing Superland. So I'm trying it on the Gabe deck now. We have downloaded the update already. That was very fast. Oh, we're not on the playtest branch right now. We are on the main, the drain the main branch. Let me try the playtest beta real fast. It'll take a minute. Yeah, none of us are really actually soldiers, but we're soldiers. You know what I'm saying? Come on. B-A-N-A-N-A-N-A, B-A-N-A-N-A-N-A, B-A-N-A-N-A-N-A. All right. All right. We have shipped the beta. We have tested the beta. Not the beta. It's It's just the Steam build. I don't know what it is. We shipped a thing. We shipped a thing. All right. Gabe Deck out down. Sleep time. Thanks everybody. I'm going to bed. Thanks for hanging out. We programmed a bit. We gamed a bit. It was all good. See you later.